Safe area entered.
Is this Junior?
Radio check.
What's up?
Not checking my mic. I don't know. Every time I keep going on, for some reason, my mic's automatically muted for the game.
Another agent is now
That's
in your
what
group.
Damn.
it's got a small echo.
Let's do it.
It's glitched out this time, huh?
Nobody hit the button in the beginning.
Yeah, there is an echo.
Safer area
Yeah,
detected.
not bad.
Maybe I'll pull my mic out. Is that better? Or was it anything?
I don't think it's on yours. I think it's on
Radio
Homer's.
check.
Yeah, I think it's better now.
Oh shit, I'm already oh, there's two people.
I can hear myself a little bit on yours. On Cowboys.
Try right now.
Did you mess with it? Yeah, it's better.
Shade tech prohibited. Access denied. Deactivating shade protocols. Entering combat simulation program.
Yeah, this is like my fourth try with a 4-man group and people always get left out.
We're still one person still hasn't came through, right?
He's
Yeah,
glitched in
me.
a different room. He's in a dark room with, I assume. Are you in a dark room?
Yeah, I'm in a dark room. I don't know. Hand it over to somebody else to do it.
No, you glitched into a different room.
Yeah. What do we do? Get out and do it again, or what?
Well, that'd be my 5th attempt.
Is this is?
An agent is no longer in your group.
Yeah, I was gonna say somebody take. Yeah, same shit. Somebody's needs to take the hose.
I don't know how that make a difference. This is my 4th attempt since it's happened.
Try giving it to me because I've done it earlier with 4 people and we didn't have a problem.
There you go.
Was it?
Of course, I just left the.
Facility detected. Combat simulation program active. Safe area entered.
Let's do it.
Well, I'm fast traveling over by the White House because that's where I normally start at, and I don't really have any problems over there. I don't know why it put me down at that settlement. And then who else is
Another
with
agent has
us?
joined your group.
Killers and fucking ooh, I don't have that other guy that cops a lot. 420. I don't see him on here. I don't see him on my list.
Well, I'm loading. I'll have to look it up. Because you can go to start party chat and then go to played with recently, and it should be the top few.
Another agent is now
I
in
was
your
looking at the
group.
window. Oh, this ain't nothing. Somebody's supposed to come over and buy these. I don't know. The way you would look in the window. I'm just curious.
Cops are
Hostile
there.
control
Oh
point
shit!
nearby.
I'm getting heebie-jeebies. No.
You get the heebie-jeebies, I'll start grabbing my pistols.
Alright,
Just kidding.
going outside.
I'm getting there. I got 447 days playing time.
447 days. Fucking shit.
I saw a guy with over 100,000 SHD and only had like 9,000 hours.
Fucking
Tell me you used every glitch out there.
dude, a year of your life is in this game.
Yeah.
That's a shitload, dude.
Everybody can enjoy the party.
Whenever. Lady.
Some people just slip through the fucking cracks and didn't get banned.
When Maya's mom added me on Facebook.
Let's do it. How far have you gone in the loops, dude?
51 is my highest loop.
Fuck.
26 solo. Iceman, nobody wants to join your party. Well, when they did the update, I had over 150,000 NSA points. Now I'm down to like 47, I think. Oh, 45.
Let me see. Join the party.
Well, Iceman.
Oh, the party
Iceman
chat?
is the group leader.
He's saying to join the party chat. Hold on.
Hey,
Oh,
join the party chat. Keep on
Yeah.
sending you invite.
Yeah, okay, hold on.
I don't want to. I'll say something stupid, it gets clipped, and I get banned. Fuck that shit.
An agent has left your group. An agent is no longer in your group.
Hello?
Yeah, can you hear me?
What's going on?
Hold on, hold on. You sending your
Where
party
Killer
thing? Or just...
and... No, I left the party.
I guess send it to those guys again.
Whoa. Where'd they go?
They're waiting for you. I don't know. I guess they fucking took off for about the party thing. Some bullshit.
Well, this works better when you join the party.
I know, I know. Well, I don't even think that other guy could talk. Fucking the one that's texting.
Where?
That's another. Yeah, if we got on that party thing, I don't even think he could hear us, and he uses he types.
Yeah, but you can still hear us. You can't.
He can still hear us?
Besides, yeah, if he joins the party, you can.
I don't know.
I don't even see Killer on there.
Let me send it to him again.
I don't have him as a friend, I guess. I can go like this.
I don't know. Because they had sent me a fucking invite, but I guess he's not. Yeah. Well, fucking was there anybody else? All right, all right. Let's do it.
Ain't nobody else.
Well, they had it, but fucking
Up to Loop 9, just me and this other guy from our clan.
Entering safe
We
area.
could have got further, but I got an important phone call right when we joined the room, and fucking we both died.
I'm in the black room standing by. There you
Sheep
go.
tech
Yeah, I'm
prohibited.
just now loading in.
Access denied. Deactivating shade protocols. Entering combat simulation program. Combat simulation program.
Yeah, I sent that guy, Killer, a friend request a long time ago, and he still hasn't accepted it, so whatever. Ooh, nice. M4 right off the get. and I guess I'll do riot foam. I wish I would have had a reviver hive instead, but every time my guy's got the green outfit on, like every time I'm doing this descent. Yo, you only have so. Oh, okay. Over here, Ox.
What
Do
happened?
the easier rooms.
Yeah, but you get more.
Entering new
You get more
location.
currency for this.
Difficulty rating. Hard.
All you do is you get further or less to the nemesis is all you get. You want to get there as fast as you can. That's how I went there and beat the nemesis last night.
I'm not trying to beat the nemesis. I'm trying to fucking go past in loops.
Hostile construction
Yeah.
initiated.
The nemesis isn't that hard, dude.
But what I'm saying is you get faster into the rooms, in and out.
Oh, I know that. But you need to build up a bunch of shit.
Console available.
Drama? Drama.
Operator cleared to select new room. Entering new location. Difficulty rating. Easy. Hostiles constructing. Hostile spawn from highlighted doors.
Push it!
Console available.
Reservation.
Operator selected. Select new room to proceed. Entering new room. Difficulty rating. Hard. Hostiles constructing. Hostile spawn from highlighted doors.
Can't wait anymore!
Immediate medical assistance needed. Serious trauma detected.
Let's do it.
Console active. Supply station available. Operator authorized to select new room.
Oh, you're not even ready for
Entering new
that.
location. Difficulty rating easy.
Even on baby mode. That's fucking.
Constructing hostile combatant. Console online.
Switching. Let's do this.
Operator authorized to select new room. Room selected. Difficulty rating. High value target.
Stay back.
Yes. Let's see, adaptive, 45, critical, weapon damage, 45. Shooting an enemy with this will apply. Fuck it. See, by this right now, you would have 8 filled up with your ammo, um, whatever weapons you have. We shouldn't even be touching any of the chest because this is like baby mode right now. We're going to be playing it on easy. I see you doing that a lot. I don't know why, but the ammo capacity that you should be getting right now should be 8, and I just got 6 right now. So
I haven't even used any ammo. I've been using my pistol.
no, I'm saying when we get to the harder rooms, we should not even touch those boxes. If you're not at the level of even touching those boxes, this is why I'm saying it's better to get it hard because I got 6. It messes up my build for what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to focus on my ammo and conserve it. I mean, anybody could get to the nemesis on baby mode. That's what I'm saying. It's not even it's not even a challenge.
And then you keep on going after that. That's all it does is the inevitable, basically. Like either you hurry up and get to the nemesis and you keep going, or you take forever to get to the nemesis and keep going.
If
Like all
people
it is to keep you getting stronger. Is all it does.
no
Is it to keep
well
you
that's
in
why
strong rooms.
when you get to those deeper levels, you're gonna wish you had more talents added to it. It gets really hard. I don't know how far you've been, but it's pretty hard. I'm just saying, if you're not beefed up after the Nemesis, that was a chance that you had, and it should take like about an hour and a half to 2 hours to get to the Nemesis if you play really good.
Oh, dude, I made it there in like 45 minutes.
No,
Not
but
even.
no, but that's but 35 minutes, but that's on easy mode though. I'm talking about hard. 30 minutes that's done on easy. I get that, but it's not about the how fast you could get there. It's how long you could stay alive.
Activating chemical hazard. Entering new location. Difficulty rating hard. Constructing hostile combatant.
My side.
Immediate medical assistance needed. Console available.
Fuck, that guy came out of nowhere. What do we got? We got surgical. Yeah, we got surgical.
Room selected. Difficulty rating.
Let's do it.
Constructing hostile combatant.
My side.
Console active.
What'd you get for your exotic?
The sleepy one where you can do a melee and kill him.
I got fucking adaptive instincts.
Entering new room. Difficulty rating medium. Hostiles constructing. Hostiles spawn from highlighted doors.
Nice.
I'll get you.
Vital signs critical. Console active. Supply station online.
I got leadership.
Chemical hazard activated. Room selected. Difficulty rating easy. Constructing hostile combatant. Console active.
Fucking. Fucking.
Electrical hazard detected. Entering new location. Difficulty rating. High value target. Hostiles constructing. On from highlighted doors.
Oh, fuck.
Detected.
There you go. Last guy over here. Let's do it. Yeah, like right now, I could have filled up already on all of my ammo, and I could have bought some an extra slot to open, which I can't even do that now. The easiest levels, I mean, one to two, 1 to 4. These are like the easiest ones to gain like currency, and to build your build. All it just does is handicap you.
Entering new room. Difficulty rating. Hard. Hostiles constructing. Hostiles spawn from highlighted doors.
Probably want to get the one on the top on the side over here. I'm gonna go on the other side. That's what's up.
Console. Active.
Magazine capacity increased by 10. Fuck it.
Room selected. Difficulty rating. Hard. Hostiles constructing. Hostiles spawn from highlighted doors. signs critical.
Don't worry about me.
Agent down.
What's up, Shar?
This is way too long.
Console
Oh, yeah.
available.
Nah, dude, I'm online playing the Descent. Say that again. What'd you say, Shar?
I said you can tell me what you think I'll do.
About the stuff you sent?
Yeah, I told you.
Room selected. Difficulty rating hard.
I realized it's not what popping will stop. And then I clicked on it, and then I saw it was a fish.
Yeah, but hold on right now, because I'm on the...
That's that on this. This is where
I'm on the...
it's on the like, you know.
Constructing
Yeah, but
hostile
it is.
combatant.
That's weird. You're weird. Everyone's weird. What are you doing above me?
Click on the... Click on my... On that video thing I sent you. And go to my channel.
Oh, you live?
I'm live right now.
An agent
Yeah,
needs assistance.
Watch out, there's a guy over there too. Ankle cut. No, not that way. Fall back. Ankle cutter.
Pay for your crimes.
Serious trauma detected.
Down. They're locked down.
He's pushing. He's pushing. Grab it.
Vital signs critical.
He's still pushing. There you go. There's a guy behind you somewhere.
I got it, I got it.
There's a... Okay. Now you can...
Console.
I got it, I got it. That shit was kind of crazy.
Yeah, I was like, oh fuck.
That fucking, that fucking car,
The ankle
dude.
cutter was fucking me up, dude.
Yeah. I was like, oh shit. That fucking car would have ended it right now.
I need more yellow.
Room selected. Difficulty rating easy. Hostile construction initiated.
Sniper.
available. Room selected. Difficulty rating. High value target. Hostile construction initiated.
It's the last one. I'm gonna flank around from the right. That's what's up.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Yeah. Oh, fuck it. Oh, okay, fuck it.
Mm. Damn, Reviver Hiver, new submachine gun. Oh, I guess Reviver Hive.
Fuck, I'm not getting that.
Room selected. Difficulty rating, medium.
The Nemesis have reviver hives themselves? Is that do they?
Oh, I don't know. Hold on.
Don't be acting stupid like you're sleeping. I know you're awake.
Nagkulambutan mga kabidyo.
Oh fuck. That's fucking funny.
No exhaust, no diesel smell. Plus, there's Wi-Fi, and even USB outlets next to every seat.
Constructing hostile combatant.
Watch those doors.
Serious trauma detected.
Fuck me. Fuck.
Agent out of action.
You got a shield guy coming your way. You got that.
Console online.
That was severely close.
Alright.
Entering new room. Difficulty rating. Easy. Hostile construction initiated. Entering new location. Difficulty rating hard. Constructing hostile combatant.
God damn it.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
You're too close! I need a better position.
Serious trauma
I'm
detected.
fucking down.
Agent down.
Down to the side of you before you kill everybody. Fucking, you get a whole bunch of guys coming to you. You gotta control the field, not the other way around.
Have some of this!
That's what's up.
Console available.
Fuck that, Allegro 4.
I fucking ran out of ammo with my assault rifle.
Salvage. Your bullet hell, and like I said in the beginning, what I'd be working on is my ammo, so you don't have to worry about ammo when you go deeper in the game. It's pretty much like a good example right there.
I haven't been getting anything for ammo besides extended ammo clip.
Your currency.
Entering new
Yeah,
location.
it's already up on 5.
I've already maxed it out already. I mean, I would have had it at 8. You know, at that first loop, you wouldn't really have to worry about it. You have salvage on top of that. You don't even have to worry about ammo.
Doors.
You pretty much have bullet hell. And that's an exotic that you don't even have to worry about in the future. Watch those doors.
Console online. Supply station online.
Fuck.
Room selected. Difficulty rating. High value target. Constructing hostile combatant.
Left side. Middle. Watch those doors.
Take him out!
Vital signs critical.
Oh, fuck off me. Shit.
I'll kill you with a
What up? Watch those doors. Boss is running up top.
I got a shot.
Watch your back.
Agent down.
Watch out, there's a guy that was struck down.
See ya. Nope. I got the boss over here on the left hand side.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Fucking down.
Agent incapacitated.
Fuck, that was close.
He wasn't backing off either. I was like, oh shit. I still had 10 seconds for my shit to come back.
Okay.
What one's better, the first wave PF45 or the P times 4 storm type F? I think
The handguns?
I think the first wave is.
So I'm
pick
not
that
sure.
one, I guess.
I'm not sure.
One had a little bit more damage, but shot a little slower and had a few more less rounds. That's it.
Entering new room. Difficulty rating. Hard.
Let's try to fuck up this corner really fast.
Hostile construction initiated. Serious trauma detected.
Fuck.
Agent out of action. An agent needs assistance.
Yeah, that was probably not the best
Agent vital
fucking
signs
corner.
0.
Oh, you're back.
Agent down.
It didn't really do any good. They were fucking surrounding me.
Yeah, the placement where we're at.
I did not like that corner at all.
It's actually my first time trying it out. I wanted to see if we could fucking do it. Let me see.
I'm going to get me a.
detected. Combat simulation program active.
No, I need some fucking water. Yes, fucking.
Eli Dickin pulled a gun, took aim, and took 15 seconds. That's a real quick no. That's a hard pass. Absolutely not. Very uninterested in that option. That's a real quick. So Cal Rittenhouse said. That's why I just want to kick these Democrats up.
Taking the win. Just moving abandoned about. Chinese.
Excuse me. What time is it over there, dude?
Might have another player here in a second.
Say that again?
Might have another player here in a second. They're actually doing descent right now.
Cool. No worries.
I think it's the same player that we played together last night and got all the way to level 9. And then or loop 9, and I got that important phone call that I couldn't miss. And then we both died.
What time is it over there?
9:41.
It's fucking 6 over here where I'm
No.
at.
Oh, 6?
I'm
Well,
waiting for a package actually from Amazon so I can get here. I got like 4 things coming.
you're waiting for your drugs to come in from Amazon?
Yeah, I've got some creatine, some fucking I take Synthesix for my protein. I love the way that shit tastes. Some toaster pastry fucking Pop Tart fucking kind of thing. Um, a slicer and a fucking a pad for the fucking for my for my bar when I'm fucking squatting.
Back in the day, I used to professional bodybuilding.
Used to what?
Used to professional bodybuild and work out. One of my buddies went to school for fitness, and the other one went to dietary schooling. And the one guy went to school for training and whatnot. So we all went and got together and did like professional bodybuilding and went to competitions and shit. That was a long time ago, though.
I'm trying to stay in shape, man. I've been fucking slacking off.
When I was in high school, because I got so big with an attitude over this summer, they started testing me for steroids and shit. And they're like, there's no way that you got that big and with the attitude to go with it over a summer. And I'm like, well, if you put the work in, you will. And if you do it right.
Yeah.
I got super strong, like ridiculously strong. And they're like, how in the fuck? Because I wasn't very good at wrestling because I didn't know any of the moves, but I could just manhandle people. It was just like, you need to just know some moves now and you'd be great.
Oh, fuck.
I wonder how many points I got from the store to spend. Oh, 3,300. What outfits do I need to complete? This, I don't think you can get those ones unless you buy them. This one. I need the mask. How the fuck are you supposed to complete?
I'll be back. I'm going to restroom. So
Yeah.
you got more guys coming in even better.
Oh, here, this is sweet. I can complete an outfit. And I got a new gun. Camo. And a new hat. Pants in the top. Outfit completed. Sweet.
Did you send you send a message in the group?
No, he's not part of the clan, but I did send him a message. He's probably still playing.
No, what about our group?
No, I didn't. You can put a message on our clan chat.
Who it is? Radio check. Radio check.
Safe area entered.
I put a fucking I guess when you don't move the fucking controller, it logs you out.
Shit, I got a bunch of shit unlocked just now for completing the outfits.
You know, I haven't done that fucking fucking.
You know, if you get doubles of apparel, they'll give you points, so then you can go to the store and spend the textile points on apparel that you don't have, long if they'll take the textile points. They have to have the yellow on them. And then you just hit triangle, or hold triangle. Like all the emojis will take them, the textiles.
Yeah.
That's what you get for getting doubles. Because I don't ever get anything new from the actual boxes. I don't think I've ever gotten anything new in a very long time. How much is this season thing? The season pass. Is there a season pass?
I'm not sure.
It says add-ons, and then Warlords value bundle. Let's do value bundles. That's just apparel stuff for $30. Jesus Christ! I own everything else. There's got to be a season pass. How do you get to the? Alright, reward tracker right here.
15 almost.
Yeah, how do you? How do you buy the season Pass. Discover season pass right there. What? No. Earn additional rewards with the season pass. But how do you get the season pass? Because I've already got to 100, but I just haven't got any of the season pass stuff for it. Just hit triangle. First row season pass. What?
Lady gets exposed for going to two different baby showers for two different guys. Same day. Oh. Run through some levels or what?
Hold up, I'm trying something.
Oh shit. Going to that red dragon thing. Pulse Banshee for the gunner.
Assembling a golden bullet.
Gotcha.
Hostile completed. Golden bullet. Agent received a golden bullet.
We're all we have no place in this city. So buckle up and join the clan.
You know what? Stop blind!
Vital signs critical.
Motherfucker.
Agent down. Agent vital signs 0. Detected hostile supply convoy, heavily armed. Entering safe area. Detected. Nearby location guarded by hostiles.
I got you! Not scared. I'll get him! My arm is worn out. Cover me! Fucking right on top.
Received. Golden bullet.
Take them out! They're all over me! We gotta move. Shit, I'm blind! I'll fucking kill you for that.
Don't know my circumstances with my child, or his father. That's basically it.
Nobody gives a fuck.
I guess it's just books.
But the hyenas, we tore up the rule book long ago. If you want freedom, join us. How much time have we got? I think it's safe to say that nobody knows. Help! Enjoy yourself! You might not be alive tomorrow.
What? You ain't hiding from me!
This is no more! This is our time to create the city we want. So let's show those motherfucking true sons who is really in control! Our enemies want you to stop living the life and build the city they want. We tore up the rule book long ago. If you want freedom, join us. This is a warning to the division. Back the hell off before you get yourself killed. You have no idea who you're dealing with.
Hello?
Yup.
Have a drink. We got a spice. Hell, enjoy yourself. You might not be alive tomorrow.
Nazi detected.
This is no more. This is our chance to create the city we want. So let's show those motherfucking true sons who is really in control. How much time have we got? I think it's safe to say that nobody knows. Have a drink. We got a fight. Help. Enjoy yourself. You might not be alive tomorrow.
Progress resumed.
this one to me. I'm reloading.
Vital signs critical. Hostile completed. The golden bullet.
So, Manny vetoed my come for the fish taco today for the couple of like Maria, sorry to do that. And I'm not just saying that because she made me the only fish taco. All this just started, only hipsters give a fuck about local, small-scale, sustainable food. And now, like, that's just the world. But almost everything we eat in the last year has been farmed, foraged, or hunted. Designed the hardest in the world.
Agent received a golden bullet.
Gotcha.
So it's been brought to my attention that my last broadcast was a little depressing. I guess people don't like to think about food supply issues. But like we should totally talk about it. It's indoors. It uses solar, wind, and hydropower. So it's super sustainable. Water either goes through a filter where we collect it in the outdoor garden, or it goes through into the floodlights to filter into fertilizer and pepper before cycling back into the system.
Serious trauma detected.
The water. And then harvest the fish and Mari makes fish tacos. You can pack this stuff up all you want. Condemned biohazard. People in like Wisconsin could do this in their basements. Nobody wants to starve this winter if we all just teach each other how to do this shit.
Where you think it's going? Don't know how much more damage I can take.
Sometimes you just want to shitty tortilla chips.
agent. Vital signs 0. You have
as compared to women. Because she's a woman. She sacrifices.
Oh, 8 stops away.
invite to another agent's group.
Got a visual on additional hostiles in the memorial compound. They're moving south. There's a gate between you. It looks closed from here.
Agent, you'll need to find a way to open that gate.
Another agent has joined your group. Hostile assembling Golden Bullet. Hostile has formed Golden Bullet.
See you.
I got your back. My tack rig is shot.
Another agent is now in your group. Vital signs critical.
All clear.
That's what's up,
I
baby.
repeat, the compound is all clear.
No, that can't be all of them. Check the interior while I get Henry's people to maintain the perimeter.
Don't tell me you didn't.
An agent needs assistance. Received. Golden Bullet.
since I turned the memorial into a base. There's an area beneath you with increased security. Isaac can't access data on this location. Stay alert. I don't know what you're walking into.
Careful with those rounds. You want to kill everybody in here? Hear that? Fuck this noise. I'm not down to help the other count.
DC-62 detected.
Heads up. Isaac just ID'd those shells as chemical weapons. Can't afford to let the True Sons escape with those. You gotta find a way to close up that tunnel.
Hostile assembling a golden bullet.
Got something for me?
Take out that turret.
Find out. God. I can't get free. Take the distance. You're dead.
Serious trauma detected.
That's what's up. Hey.
According to the schematics Isaac pulled upstairs, we can lock that tunnel door from their control center. That should keep them from being able to transport those orders to DC-62.
Hostile completed the golden bullet. Immediate medical assistance needed. Agent incapacitated.
more of those mortars.
You think closing the tunnel is smart? Fuck you! You slot yourself in with us. I'll make sure you rot down here.
That's what's up. Oh yeah, thank you.
Good work. Go on ahead, back out. The team from the campus has taken position inside the memorial.
Hell yeah.
If you hadn't stopped them, I know they would have used those weapons on us, and we would have ended up like Castle. I can't tell you how relieved I am to have you on our side. Thank you. Today, we dealt a great blow to the True Sons infrastructure. We confiscated a massive cache of chemical weapons and eliminated a stronghold near the campus. You should be proud. You saved a lot of lives today.
An agent has left your group.
Understood. Take that.
to remove the True Sons forces. If they maintain this outpost, True Sons will be a direct threat to the campus.
Hostile completed. The golden bullet. Medical assistance needed. Agent down.
Close the vote. Yeah, I'm talking about, baby. Hell yeah, thank you.
Hostile assembling a golden bullet.
Three. Gotcha.
Got a visual on additional hostiles in the Memorial compound. They're moving south. There's a gate between you. It looks closed from here.
Agent,
What's
you'll
up?
find a way to open that gate.
Agent down. Agent needs assistance. Hostile assembling a golden bullet. Immediate assistance needed.
All clear. I repeat, the compound is all clear.
No, that can't be all of them. Check the interior while I get Henry's people to maintain the perimeter.
Serious trauma detected. Agent down. Received. Agent incapacitated.
Yeah.
Vital signs critical.
Have turned the memorial into a base. There's an area beneath you with increased security. Isaac can't access data on this location. Stay alert. I don't know what you're walking into.
Careful with those rounds! You want to kill everybody in here! Hear that? I'm not dying to help the Seattle town.
DC-62 detected.
Heads up. Isaac just ID'd those shells as chemical weapons. We can't afford to let the True Sons escape with those. You gotta find a way to close up that tunnel.
Serious trauma. Hostile has full golden bullet. An agent needs assistance. Immediate medical assistance needed. Agent out of function. Agent down. Agent vital signs 0. An agent is no longer in your group. You have the... You have received an invite to another agent's group. Hostile assembling a golden bullet. Golden bullet complete. You have joined a group.
Watch out, reinforcements. Black Tusk has already established a foothold here. Dislodging them isn't going to be easy.
Serious trauma detected. An agent has disconnected. Vital signs critical. Agent incapacitated. Hostile supply convoy detected. An agent has left your group. Another agent is now in your group.
Watch out, reinforcements.
An agent is no longer in your group. Another agent has joined your group.
Division's here!
disrupted. System restored. Local area network detected.
Check any terminals or laptops you find. The more intel we collect on Black Tusk, the better we'll be able to counter them.
An agent has left your group. An agent is back online. System malfunctioning. Hostile has full golden bullet. System back online. Another agent is in your group.
I think they're flanking us!
Asymmetric encryption protocol detected. Installing backdoor. An agent.
I hope this encryption is to protect something juicy.
Serious trauma detected. Agent down. Agent killed.
Black Tusk has already established a foothold here. Dislodging them isn't going to be easy. out. Reinforcements.
Immediate medical assistance needed. Serious trauma detected.
Out.
Division's here!
Vital signs critical.
Here they are. Target's taking hit. Let's go offline.
Serious trauma detected. Agent out of action.
Targeting.
Golden bullet complete. Received. Golden bullet. Immediate medical assistance needed. System curtailed. System restored. Local area network detected.
Check any terminals or laptops you find. The more intel we collect on Black Tusk, the better we'll be able to counter them.
You feel that?
System malfunctioning. System reactivated. Encryption protocol detected. Installing backdoor.
I hope this encryption is to protect something juicy.
Hostile assembling golden bullet. Serious trauma detected. System failed. A 75% complete. Connection remotely terminated.
Shit, they cut off the terminal.
System restored. Golden bullet complete.
We got CI, sir! Weapon free! Copy that. Moving up.
An agent needs assistance.
Who did that?
Agent received a golden bullet. Immediate medical assistance needed.
I'm stuck here.
Mars once had vast oceans, that many of the elements found on Earth could only be created in the intense heat of a supernova. While no other planet in our solar system sustains life, it's possible that the single star means to complex living beings like you.
Hostile assembly vehicle bullet. Agent down.
For millennia. Third rock from the sun.
Serious trauma detected. An agent needs assistance. Immediate medical assistance needed. Agent down. Serious trauma detected.
Yeah.
Go for it. As evidenced by these images. At one point, more than 1/3 of the Martian surface has been covered by
Immediate medical. Golden bullet complete.
more recent water flows as well.
Agent incapacitated.
Gullies and dried river systems.
An agent needs assistance.
Ancient lake beds. There are also minerals present on the surface
Came up to the
Mars
left of us.
that
It's
could
crazy.
only have been formed in a liquid water environment. Today, water can be found on Mars largely as ice at the Martian North Pole, although small quantities exist as water vapor in the thin Martian atmosphere, or as brines in the Martian soil.
Agent vital signs 0. Agent down. You have the...
You know what? We can maybe live with moderns, but we have to bring.
Attention Medicare patients. If you have or are eligible for Medicaid, please listen closely. You may be eligible for a Medicare Advantage plan for WellCare with a $0 or low plan premium. Call now. We can answer your questions and help you enroll over the phone. WellCare provides access to essential benefits that go beyond original Medicare, such as dental, vision, hearing, and prescription drug coverage, with free home delivery, free over-the-counter health care items, business benefits, and WellCare's telehealth services, including online doctor visits, plus extra benefits including the WellCare Spindles debit card, which you can use for additional dental, vision, and hearing costs, gas and groceries, as well as over-the-counter health items. WellCare is contracted with Medicare to provide plans that may be right for you. Call 1-866-250-3048. Now, that's 1-866-250-3048.
Welcome to the internet. I'll be your guide, and today we are going to go over the absolute nonsense surrounding Mr. Beast's latest video upload, his first video upload since all of the controversy happened. And right now you're looking at it through the Google Chrome extension, where it says 3.3 million upvotes to 1.7 million downvotes. Now, I've been using the Google Chrome extension since YouTube basically removed public dislikes, so you can't see any other creators' dislikes publicly. So we've all been using this Google Chrome extension. Is it 100% accurate? No. Have we been aware of that? Yes. Does it give you very good indicators on the overall reception to the videos? Based on everything I've seen, yes. Even my own videos, I have looked at it, and some of them have been spot on, others have been a little off, but generally speaking, it gives you a very good indication for sure. Well, over on Drama Alert, Keemstar's Drama Alert, they uploaded a screen cap saying, Mr. Beast's video has 500,000 downloads, this is crazy. And then they deleted that video, issued a retraction, and said, hey, a bunch of creators have reached out to us and told us this Google Chrome extension is not reliable, yada, yada, yada. Then Keem decides to upload this video, which I had a back and forth with Keem. So let's listen to what he has to say, and then we're going to talk more about it.
Good morning, Twitter. I am not paid off by Mr. Beast. I'm not saying it, okay? Yesterday we put up
I like Keemstar. I've always liked Keemstar.
a news story that Mr. Beast's new video within the first hour got 500,000 dislikes. That was put out using a third-party app to see the dislikes. 500K dislikes went viral. It almost had 1 million views before I deleted it and issued an apology. Now, why did I delete it and issue an apology? Because other creators reached out to me and told me, hey, that third-party app that you're using to see the dislikes in the Mr. Beast video, now you trust it. Because there's a formula with that app where basically how many people that actually use the app that hit dislike, so then they have to like figure out how many people that are not using the app, so they want a percentage, and then they guesstimate that around, I don't know, 30 or 40% of the people watching the video actually hit dislike. These are not hard numbers. They're guessing. The app is guessing. There's a formula based on the people that use the app and actually dislike.
So generally what he's saying is pretty accurate, because that's kind of the app does, 100% on that. But there's a lot more.
But can't really be trusted. Do you understand what I'm saying? Once these other creators told me that, then I had to reach out to Mr. Beast directly to get a screenshot of his back end on the video, and sure enough, it was like 98% likes. Okay.
Okay, yeah, the guy that's being accused of faking his videos, the guy that's being accused of rigging lotteries in his videos, the guy that wants to call Chris Tyson a her and a she, we're going to believe that team of people. That makes a lot of sense, doesn't it? No, it doesn't.
So the 500K dislikes completely bullshit. So I issued an apology. I took down the original tweet. I put out the list numbers, and the response from everyone is, Keemstar, you got paid off by Mr. Beast. No, I fucking didn't.
So what's key here is that Keemstar is telling you that there's a ton of negativity surrounding Mr. Beast on social media right now. Keep this in mind as we continue to go down this 98% like to dislike ratio narrative that Mr. Beast and his team are pushing and Keemstar is trying to co-sign. 98%.
No, I fucking didn't. No, I didn't. Alright? YouTubers have tried to run me in the past. No, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. I'm not one of these, like, YouTubers over here trying to get a Lambo. Like, this is my, like, life. You know what I mean? Like, a YouTuber for, like, 15 fucking years. This shit is important to me, and
I don't believe Keemstar's been paid off by Mr. Beast Group. I don't. Again, as I've said, I like Keemstar. Always like Keemstar. He just understands the internet very well for the most part. I think in this particular situation, he's trying to see the best on the Mr. Beast side of things. That's what I believe, and he is completely just wrong on this. He's completely wrong. There is no way Mr. Beast has a 98% like to dislike ratio on this video.
to be right. Like, that is the most important thing to me. Not money. I want you to be correct. You understand what I'm saying? So now it's went absolutely viral. People are still using that third-party app. If you just search Mr. Beast dislikes, like, on Twitter right now, you can see very prominent people putting out information that his new video has like 50% dislikes, 2 million dislikes, 1 billion dislikes. It's everywhere. It's on Reddit. It's everywhere.
Thank you. So it's everywhere. It's a mega viral story. Everybody's talking about it.
And I keep trying to correct the number. Last night before I went to bed, I reached out to the Mr. Beast team and got another screenshot showing the real dislikes and likes. And I put it out there, and every
response.
You got paid off. You got paid off. You got paid off. You got paid off.
Every response. So you're confirming that prominent YouTubers are discussing the like to dislike ratio, that it's gone mega viral on Twitter, mega viral on Reddit, and every time you talk about it, you're getting absolutely crushed. Confirming there's a shit ton of negativity surrounding Mr. Beast. So to think that he has a 98% like to dislike ratio is absolutely fucking insane.
No. I want to be right. I want to put correct information. It's important to me. So yeah. And there's no way that Mr. Beast or anyone on his team is going to lie to me and send me a fake screenshot.
Okay.
If they did that, play with the apple. Play with the apple, people. There's no way. I have respect for him. He has too much respect for me. He's not going to feed me bullshit like that. These guys grew up watching Bravo. They love the show. They're not going to lie to me and send me false information. There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way. Because if they did, this would be a much bigger story. And I would tell you, hey, Mr. Beast and his team is sending me fake bullshit. They're trying to con me. You know what I mean? Like, we would uncover that at some point. We would know the real dislikes. So I just want to say, this is all over Reddit, it's all over Twitter, it's everywhere that Mr. Beast's new video.
Now remember, use words. It's everywhere. It's viral everywhere.
Video has like 1 million dislikes. It doesn't. It doesn't. And I've never been paid off. I'm just actually doing journalism here and getting the real data, getting multiple points of contact, and actually talking to the fucking direct source and getting fucking evidence and proof to get it to you. Like, doing my fucking job like you're supposed to do. That's all.
So I responded here and I said, okay, let's pretend you're right about the third-party app. You've admitted that this story has gone mega viral, and literally everyone in your comments section is making you for taking up for Mr. Beast. So even with the third-party app not being accurate, common sense would tell you there's no effing way he still has a like to dislike ratio based on the viral nature of the story. Keem, you've been on the internet long enough to know when things trend, how viral this has gone. And some response here, and I said, correct, I'll compare the numbers, my numbers on my channel is pretty accurate. Keem says you're both wrong. Next time, trust me because I'll actually do the work and get the information and not just sit here and fucking guess like you're both doing. I said, how am I wrong about comparing my own numbers from my own channel to the extension? 98% on his latest video, based on the viral nature of this story, is absolutely not happening. You know that. He says, so you are guessing. Sorry, bud. Guessing is not facts. No, I'm using my own experience with the extension, which is not 100% accurate, but isn't that far off. With Beast, I'm using common sense to assume it's not 98%. You understand the internet better than everyone. The fact that you think that he's still at 98% is absolutely laughable. We both know you don't believe that. So now we have Asmongold here talking about it. And towards the end of this video, let me see if I can find it. So, right, he reacted to the Keem video. Let's listen to what Asmongold
main
does
YouTube
right here.
channel and test it on my main. I think of is let's go on my main YouTube channel and test it myself. How many dislikes does this video have? 1.1K. Wrong. It has 1,550. The new WoW cinematic. 1.8K.
But do you see how the 1,000? So it's the dislike extension showing 1,100. He actually has 15
dislikes. You're looking at 1.2K actually.
See? So while it's not accurate, it's giving you a very good indicator.
It actually only has 1.2. So what's very interesting about this is that not only is it wrong, but it's wrong with the same margin, but in the opposite direction. Okay. Ooh. This is one people are mad about this one. Okay, this is a good one. 5K dislikes. Here's what's even more interesting. This one is the most accurate so far. So
but do you see that it gives you very good indicators on what the reception of the video is? It gives you very good indicators. So now, let's talk about the Mr. Beast video.
Every single one of these, the deviation away from the actual number is somewhere between 20 and 45%. This deviation is in the 99th percent. That's crazy. That's no way.
Absolutely no fucking way. There's no way that Mr. Beast, based on all of the attention on this video and the fact that you're seeing comments being deleted in mass, you're having massive creators cover this story, videos that are getting hundreds of thousands, if not millions of views, and we're supposed to just believe that he's got a 98%. Get out of here.
It would be a misinterpretation, gigantic. Like, it's like 98, 97% inaccurate. That's crazy.
It's not crazy. It's not true. It's not true. I mean, Cam Nuggets has done a great job. He's got a video right now, 2 hours ago, that has 22,000 views. Now, just so you understand, if you go to Cam Nuggets' channel, he has 17,000 subscribers, almost 18,000. Okay, look at the views he's getting on Mr. Beast now deleting comments. He's cooked 264,000 views. All right. Mr. Beast's Final Warning, cease and desist, 303,000 views. The one before that, Mr. Beast Crossed the Line, 200,000 views. This one right here, 428,000 views, 339,000 views, 215,000 views, 290,000 views. All of his Beast content is crushing because people are interested in this. They're watching videos. There was another channel. There was another channel that was getting like millions and millions of views. I'm trying to see if I can see if he's on the side over here. Is it Pegasus? Is that it? Pegasus is getting like millions and millions of views talking about Mr. Beast right now. Now, there's a market for this because a lot of the commentary YouTubers that live for commentary won't touch the Mr. Beast story. So you've got people like Cam Nuggets and other creators that are getting so much traction because the main people that do commentary won't touch the Mr. Beast story. Shut up about it. That's fine. Let people like Cam Nuggets and other people get the attention because you guys are too scared to criticize Mr. Beast. But let's listen right here to what Cam Nuggets has to say.
Another day, and it's somehow gotten worse as now it appears YouTube allegedly is covering up for Mr. Beast. We all know his most recent video, the Survive 100 Days in Nuclear Bunker, Win 500,000. It's becoming one of the most disliked video in, a day, of course, and one of the most disliked video of all time, with 1.6 million dislikes compared to 3.2 million. Now, this is even an extension on Chrome that allows you to see the dislikes because they removed it a few years ago. And of course,
And if you remember why they removed it to protect the White House. Remember? Joe Biden's White House was getting absolutely annihilated by the dislikes. Only of movie studios, Disney and others just getting crushed, but the White House was getting crushed. Suddenly those dislikes go away.
YouTube, drum alert, releasing damage control for this. We apologize. We just deleted a tweet showing 500,000 dislikes on Mr. Beast's new upload. This info came from a third-party app that allows you to see the dislikes. Fellow creators reached out saying that the third-party app is not to be trusted. We also got content.
What fellow creators reached out? I'm curious. I bet it's a lot of creators that don't like the fact that dislikes can be seen. Because there was a lot of creators that were like, well, good, I'm glad that all my bad takes aren't going to get wrecked by the internet. Now, people can't see me getting wrecked on it. Again, the Chrome extension is not 100% accurate, but as you saw with the Ask Me Gold stuff, it's close, and it gives you very good indicators as to how the videos are being received.
Mr. Beast for the real. We know Mr. Beast is, of course, a very trusted source. He was for fake videos and fake things that lie about his data or numbers.
I like this guy.
His assets and whatnot. So apparently these are the real numbers. Apparently the video has 1,146,811 likes. Only 4,000 dislikes, which is insane because my video covering the situation alone got 250,000 views. Now even if we were to do the math, it logically doesn't even make sense for a video to only have 4,000 dislikes when 250,000 people are watching videos, going out of their way to look up videos, hiding comments, ignoring allegations, deleting comments, right? It just doesn't make sense. And now, Keemstar will give an update. This is an even more, recent update. This is from 11:41 a.m. I think that's today, right? It's 4th, yep. This is from today, a few hours ago. Directly from Mr. Beast. Stop accusing me of being paid off. We can see right here. Keeps 500 days in nuclear bunker, win $5 million, 98.8% like ratio, right?
Shit.
Somehow, only 37,722 dislikes. Now, that doesn't add up. That literally just does not add up. If more than 37,000 people are looking up videos that are against Mr. Beast, no way it only has.
Yeah, look at this. So you've got Mudahar's video has 1.2 million views in a day. In a day. All of these videos are getting massive amount of traction because people are interested in the story. It doesn't mean that every single person that watches the video is going to have a negative reaction or whatever. And by the way, just to be crystal clear, I am not and never have encouraged anyone to go and dislike anyone's video. I would not do that because that's against terms of service. I would not ever encourage that at all. I'm just here to provide information as to what's going on.
It's 37 dislikes. I just don't want to hear it. You can try to give me the rundown and say, well, not everybody cares. Not everybody is watching these videos and hating on Mr. Beast right now. Then why are they all getting millions of views? There's literally no way that Mr. Beast's most recent video, after all of this controversy, Chris Tyson, with him giving people cease and desist, that Mr. Beast is a fraud video, is only getting 37,000 dislikes.
He's 100% right.
Really, after he's gone out of his way to delete all of the comments, filter everything out. Really, and a bit of an update on the video itself. Well, I really wish this ASMR video could go I'll start making it that video. But anyways, the videos are like, W Mr. Beast, who met it? W Mr. Beast, very good video, big fan. Oh, it's great cover. I love you, Mr. Beast. I enjoyed this video. Crazy how people hate Mr. Beast for one reason when they have contributed to the society more than any man or YouTube has ever done. feed is just zoomed up to the max. I'm cooked. Anyway, we can see a clear bias in the comments. The only comments are, glazing Mr. Beast, munching on that feastable, right? There's not a single comment out there that blasts. What people have been doing is they were taking like long comments and they were removing the spaces because you can't filter that out. So if I say like Mr. Beast space,
Yeah, and why would people be doing this? Why would people be doing this? Because you're because you're deleting comments. So now you've got people trying to get workarounds because this is how the internet operates. So I absolutely, positively refuse to believe that Mr. Beast has a 98% like to dislike ratio. I absolutely refuse to believe that. My best rated videos, 98% are now when I have a video that goes, and this is kind of like for any creator, generally speaking, if you have a video that only hits your audience that knows you and knows your takes and all that, you're probably going to have like a 98, 99% like to dislike ratio. But the moment that a video goes a little bit beyond your audience, that's when you start to see the likes kind of, the dislike ratio kind of drop a little more. So whenever I make commentary videos on a creator, like Mr. Beast or Dr. Disrespecter or whatever's going on, I typically get around a 94 or 95% like to dislike ratio. Now my standard is usually 98. So if I'm talking about the things that I normally talk about on this channel, like Disney, Star Wars, or Marvel, I'm going to get like a 98% like to dislike ratio. But as soon as it goes beyond my audience, 95%, 94%, and then if I have videos that go even really viral, sometimes those can go into the high 80s. This is not realistic to believe that all the negativity surrounding Mr. Beast and he still has a 98% like to dislike ratio. I 1000% do not believe this at all. I don't believe this, not one bit. So we're going to have to continue to see how this whole thing plays out. Let me do a refresh right now to see where this stands. So yeah, right now 3.3 million upvotes to 1.8. And let's look at, there's 80,000 comments. Let's go to newest first. Yeah, nothing but positive comments. Nothing but positive comments. Good video. Literally, I'm not seeing any negative comments. You're telling me there's no negative comments, but Keemstar himself said every time he mentions Mr. Beast, he gets absolutely wrecked. He mentioned that it's viral on Reddit and viral on Twitter, but we're to believe that there's not one single negative comment in this comment section. I love you, Jimmy. Nothing. There's literally not one negative comment. Come on, man. Fun content. Wow. Is so cool. Wow. Very interesting. Is such a good day when Mr. Beast uploads. I'm still scrolling. Best video yet. Very nice. Hugo deserves better. Nothing. Not one single negative comment. I want to keep scrolling to see if there's going to be any. So I'm supposed to believe that out of the 80,000 comments, that not one comment is negative. Holy crap. Nothing. Not one thing. Okay, I mean, obviously, I'm just scrolling. Great video. Great video. Great video. Mr. Beast is the best. Jeez. There you go. You know, I showed this earlier, and bots are all over YouTube, so that's just part of it. But like, so this comment right here, and I said it. I was like 100% bot comment. No one that ever watches my video would ever say such horrible things about me like this. Your videos always are so informative and informative. Thank you for this. Bot comment confirmed. Are there bots on YouTube? Yes. But this whole story is wild, and I, under no circumstances, believe that based on the controversy, Mr. Beast has a 98% like to dislike ratio. Do not believe it at all. You guys have a great day. Thank you very much for checking out this video, and we will talk to you later.
taste. It's the magic of fun. A rich, full-flavored lager with a crisp, refreshing taste. A reward for those with a fighting spirit. Hers is a hungry but that the market of fun.
It seems you can't go more than a couple days without being reminded of the blissful memory that was the summer of 2016. And for many, that time period can't be separated from one of its biggest cultural phenomena. Pokemon Go was more than just a fun new game. For the first time in years, it got people out of their dirty houses and out of their smoggy cars to experience the world the way we were supposed to experience it. On foot, with a tribe of other humans with shared goals, to try and catch them all. I cannot understate how big of an impact this had. People were literally going out and finding dead bodies in nature because it had been so long since most people had gotten out of the house and explored. And this happened like every day that summer. But the majority of us who did not find ourselves in a Stephen King novella were having the time of our lives, exploring and meeting new friends. But as summer rolled over into autumn, Pokemon Go would not be the only place to get people out and about on foot.
Creepy clowns. It's a phenomenon sweeping the country right now with thousands of alleged sightings, and now there are reports right here in Portland.
That video was uploaded on October 5th, 2016. According to Google Trends, this is right around the peak of the 2016 clown mania. But how did things get so crazy to the point where creepy clowns were terrorizing people all over the country and world all at once? Was it a viral marketing campaign? Was it some kind of mass hysteria? Was it people just jumping on a trend? Or was it something far more terrible? To learn the previously untold truths of the 2016 clown craze, stick around to the end of this video. Welcome to Horror History. When I set out to make this video, I knew that this wasn't the first time creepy clowns caused panic under the fall of Moonlight, but I was surprised to learn just how far back it goes. A similar epidemic occurred in 1981 in Boston, where police received a report about two clowns offering candy to children in Japan. The Boston Globe reported the vehicle was described as an older model black van with ladders inside, a broken front headlight, and no hubcaps. This allegedly kicked off several creepy clown sightings in the city that spring, prompting schools to send out memos and police to issue a bulletin. A disturbing detail is that all of the reported sightings came from very young children who were presumably alone. The Boston police didn't have any claims of adults even seeing these clowns. Just like in modern day, reports started coming up in other nearby states like Rhode Island, Pennsylvania, even spreading as far as Missouri. It's believed that the idea spread from newspaper and TV reports, but when it happened again in the 2010, it went way bigger thanks to a much more powerful
Get sent entertained on the internet. It's a webpage,
But before things exploded in 16, there were a series of individual incidents in prior years. 2013 saw the introduction of the Northampton clown in the UK. The clown started wandering around on Friday the 13th, usually with balloons or a clown teddy bear, waving to passersby. A Facebook page was set up for citizens to report sightings, but later seemed to be taken over by the clown itself. The influence from Stephen King's It is very apparent here, with the Northampton clown using Pennywise's photo on the Facebook page and posting the words "beep beep," a catchphrase used by King's antagonist to terrorize Richie Tozier. Beep beep. The Northampton clown turned out to be a project from a trio of young filmmakers who had recently put out a mockumentary film about its good service. The following year, in 2014, the people of Staten Island, New York, were subject to the Staten Island clown. This one got pretty big. I remember hearing about it while living in California when it was going on.
Yeah, a lot of people saying this is actually really a scary thing. The clown apparently hasn't said anything to anyone. He or she just stands there with balloons.
While the Northampton clown was partially inspired by Pennywise, the Staten Island clown was literally just a Pennywise episode. The Staten Island clown was scary for like a week, but journalists quickly tied the character to a local production company, and the clown got his 15 minutes in the spotlight, parading around the city like a local celebrity in March and April of that year. The Staten Island clown inspired a few copycats that year in Jacksonville, Florida, Albuquerque, New Mexico, and Fishers, Indiana. The Jacksonville one was especially cool because all they did was go around and stare at celebrities. The trend of eponymous clowns continued in October 2014 with the Wasco clown in Wasco, California. One of the coolest looking ones, if I might say, although it is just a Pennywise costume with a custom makeup job, but it is a cool makeup job. but this one was also staged for social media. Finally, in July 2015, stories went around about a creepy clown at Rose Hill Cemetery in Chicago, climbing over a fence in the middle of the night and waving to a couple before disappearing into the dark. All the news stories about this refer to the clown as trespassing, which would imply that the cemetery was closed, right? But what were the couple who recorded the video doing? Kinda sus, Julia Brand, if that even is her real name. So in the lead up to 2016, this trend has already been established. If it had ended there, we would be reminiscing about the creepy clown craze of 2014 and 15, with most of the appearances proving to be manufactured for social media attention. Nobody anticipated just how much bigger it would get. So the ball drops, 2016 begins, and nothing really happens on the clown front at first, unless you were lucky enough to catch a Mr. Mime in Pokemon Go. Now, I initially planned to cover every single clown sighting over the course of the year, and eventually realized that that is freaking impossible. This thing got so big, it wouldn't be fun for me or you if I analyzed every single sighting. Even if I just wanted to cover all the sightings in one state, it would be a paramount task. So instead, what I've decided to do is just take it week by week and give an overview of how this epidemic spread, how it got so big, and cover some of the craziest shit that went down each week. In order to do that, I've got to take it back to the first domino in the line, the clown that started the craze that swept the night. As I've established, talking about creepy clown without Pennywise being in the conversation is like talking about Pokemon without mentioning Pikachu. And in June 2016, a new movie adaptation of It would begin filming in Toronto, Canada. Just something to keep in mind as we go through the beginning stages of this mass hysteria. There was also the US release of the movie Clown in June 17. That may have helped set the mood for what was about to unfold. The story truly begins on August 1st with the creation of the Gags the Clown Facebook page and subsequent posting of 5 seemingly candid photos with the caption, "First sighting August 1st at 2 a.m. The post seemed to get the attention of Green Bay locals who recognized the location as the Mason Street Bridge, convinced them to check it out. Many wanted to know who took the pictures, while some disturbed individuals were already turning them around. A popular comment was that he was just there to play poker. People began posting their own shots of Gags, and the Facebook page played along with a third-party spectator, as if it were being run by a random citizen interested in documenting the clown's movements. This helped fuel speculations about the mysterious character. Within days, the story was getting picked up by major news outlets like WGN, NBC, and Global News. Many resorted to calling the police to report what they had seen, something that would become a trend throughout this saga. I personally never understood that. Why would you call the police? No crime has been committed here, Karen.
A person can walk down the sidewalk dressed however they want, as long as they're in a place where they legally can be, and they're not in a place that has closing time or a park. They can be there and dress however they want.
True. The stories seemed to get picked up everywhere, and the Facebook page continued posting articles and videos through August 5th when it posted a photo set labeled Second Sight. As the page got more popular and people were getting more involved in trying to find Gags, someone sent in a third sight, which appeared to be in a residential neighborhood. This pattern continued until August 8th, when the page reposted a video from a Facebook user named Adam Kraus titled The Truth About Gags. It opens with a production company logo, then shows a montage of news clips discussing the pattern of real clown appearances that I've talked about in this video, all leading up to the first video footage of Gags. Yep, it was all a promotion for an indie horror movie, and Adam Kraus was the director. But still, what a brilliant idea for a viral marketing campaign. Utilizing the momentum of clown reports over the last couple of years, and combining that with the current Pokemon Go trend by giving people another reason to get out of their house and try to snap a picture of Gags at these locations. Then, allowing the photos to blow up online and become recognizable, only to drop a trailer featuring several scenes from those now iconic locations. An absolute masterclass in guerrilla marketing. It was all part of a planned 10-day marketing campaign. But don't worry, we'll check back in on Gags throughout the fall. The following week, August 7th through August 13, contained nothing of note, and the week after that, there was really just one thing, the reveal of Pennywise's new costume in the upcoming movie, which debuted August 16th in Entertainment Weekly. Things didn't get interesting again until August 19th.
Matt Arnold's mom is watching over him a little closer these days.
We got kids out here in the community.
That's after he came running home, saying he had seen something strange in these woods. Clowns hidden through the trees.
It began with a police report in Greenville, South Carolina, filed August 23rd, 2 days after the sighting on the 19th, in the woods next to the Fleetwood Manor apartment. One often overlooked detail of this report was that several kids said that clowns were carrying flashing green laser lights. We will definitely come back to that. This alone didn't make the news right away, but the next day, the boy's mom reported 30 kids claiming to have seen clowns in the woods. This continued throughout the week, causing the property manager to have to send out a memo on the 24th, warning of people in clown costumes trying to lure children into the woods. At no time should a child be alone at night or walking in the roads or wooded areas at night. He encourages anyone who sees anything to call the police, who are making daily visits to the clown house. Some versions of the story claim that the clown offered the kids money, and one woman spotted a clown who waved at her near the dumpster. But as police continued to turn up empty-handed, sightings continued to pile up. Somehow the media didn't get on this until the next week, August 29th, but when they did, the story exploded.
This incident report shows that residents have heard change banging on their doors.
Some of us that live in Tampa, so it's time after time. They wake up at the kids and they've been in. So we just like,
The clown scares continue. 2 more sightings just today. See our exclusive interview with the young man who claims the clown came to his house.
so then also the town lived in located in the end of the exposing or anything that indicates someone lived there.
As the
Who's that?
So, you want to start taking creatine, but don't know how much, what time of day, should you load it, how long can you take it for? Well, fear not, because in this video, we're going to tell you everything you need to know about taking creatine. How's it going, guys? My name is Richie Kerman, and I'm a nutritionist and nutrition researcher at Liverpool John Moores University, and you're watching the MyProtein YouTube channel. This is the channel that brings you need-to-know info on how to fuel your body and train to be your strongest self. In my last video, I spoke about what creatine is and why you might want to take it. Here's a quick recap.
It's magic, and if you want to get the most out of your training, you probably should be taking it.
In this video, we're going to talk all about creatine, how to take it, how much, when, and for how long, because there seems to be a lot of confusing information out there about creatine dosage. So we'll try and cover all of that. We'll also talk about some of the side effects of creatine, why you probably don't need to worry about it. Finally, I'll give you a little tip on the best type of creatine to take. Let's start off with an easy one. How much should you take? I want to make this as simple as possible. 3 to 5 grams per day is all you need. Most packs of creatine powder come with a mini scoop, which measures out about 5 grams of creatine. One of those a day, and you're good. Now, like protein, the bigger and more muscular you are, the more creatine you may need. So very big and muscular individuals who are also very active might want to take more, maybe up to 10 grams a day. It's perfectly safe, and you pee out the excess, so there's no need to worry about taking too much. You see, the point of supplementing with creatine is to build up the amount of creatine in your muscles until you can't increase it anymore and just maintain it from there. This is the point at which you'll get the most performance enhancing effects. And if you're taking 3 to 5 grams of creatine a day, it can take up to 4 weeks to fully saturate your muscles. I know some of you aren't that patient, so you can speed up the process by doing a loading phase. This just means taking a higher dose of creatine, usually 20 grams a day for a week, to load your muscles with creatine. And then you drop down to 3 to 5 grams a day to maintain that level. You don't need to load, but it may help you get faster performance results. That brings me to the next point. It probably doesn't matter what time of day you take creatine, as long as you take it daily. The most important thing is you take it consistently to keep your muscles saturated with creatine all the time. That means it doesn't matter if you take it before or after a workout. It's not going to give you some sort of pre-workout boost. Just take it. Now, as amazing as creatine sounds, nothing's perfect. While creatine is an incredibly safe supplement, which I'll talk about a little later, it does seem to have an anecdotal side effect in some people, and that's gastric distress. That's right, some people might get an upset tummy when they take creatine, even though there isn't a lot of clinical evidence to support this. While there isn't much evidence on this, there are 2 things you could try to reduce the effect if you notice it. Firstly, don't take creatine on an empty stomach, so save it for your meals. Secondly, try splitting your dose into smaller amounts. So if you're loading, try to divide the dose into 4 doses of 5 grams and take them at different times of the day. Another thing that people talk about a lot with creatine is weight gain. The thing is, this really isn't a problem for most people unless they have a poor relationship with the bathroom scales. People who take creatine often notice a sudden increase in weight, sometimes up to as much as 2.5 kilos or even more. But that stabilizes when somebody is using it constantly. But here's the thing, it's not fat. Say it again, it's not fat. The weight gain is caused by the fact that creatine attracts water to it, mostly in the muscles. For most people, this often means that their muscles look bigger, and overall they may actually look leaner. The only time that weight gain could be a real problem is if you're an athlete in a very weight-sensitive sport that requires weigh-ins, like boxing, or if you do a sport that requires you to be lighter to perform better, like rock climbing. In that case,
you may want to think about whether the performance benefits of creatine are worth the extra weight. And here's everyone's favorite question. How long can you stay on creatine? I've heard people talking about needing to cycle on and off creatine. The only reason people say this is because they mistakenly associate creatine with steroids. Here's the real short answer. You don't need to stop taking creatine. It's safe for long-term use. There are studies of creatine doses as high as 30 grams per day for up to 5 years without any problems at all. Long-term use doesn't even lead to kidney problems, which is what it feels. Secondly, try splitting your dose into smaller amounts. So if you're loading, try to divide the dose into 4 doses of 5 grams and take them at different times of the day. Another thing that people talk about a lot with creatine is weight gain. The thing is, this really isn't a problem for most people unless they have a poor relationship with the bathroom scales. People who take creatine often notice a sudden increase in weight, sometimes up to as much as 2.5 kilos or even more. But that stabilizes when somebody is using it constantly. But here's the thing, it's not fat. Say it again, it's not fat. The weight gain is caused by the fact that creatine attracts water to it, mostly in the muscles. For most people, this often means that their muscles look bigger, and overall, they may actually look leaner. The only time that weight gain could be a real problem is if you're an athlete in a very weight-sensitive sport that requires weigh-ins, like boxing, or if you do a sport that requires you to be lighter to perform better, like rock climbing. In that case, you may want to think about whether the performance benefits of creatine are worth the extra weight. And here's everyone's favorite question. How long can you stay on creatine? I've heard people talking about needing to cycle on and off creatine. The only reason people say this is because they mistakenly associate creatine with steroids.
A rapid increase in muscle size, strength, physical performance, and even mental acuity. These are just some of the many benefits users claim to experience with one of the most studied, reputable, and effective sports supplements of all time, creatine. And that is why, ladies and gentlemen, after 5 years of being creatine-free, I have decided to load on creatine for 2 weeks straight to see if I would notice any of these benefits. What will happen? This is my 2-week journey, loading on creatine, but you gotta focus. So I just took my before measurements. Now I'm going to warm up and take my before performance measurements in the form of a few exercises. And then we're going to begin this creatine journey. My first time taking creatine in over 6 years. So what is creatine, why creatine, and why these performance tests? So the body stores creatine as creatine phosphate, mainly in the muscles. This works as a buffer to help regenerate ATP, or adenosine triphosphate. And in simple terms, once this creatine phosphate system is depleted to a certain extent, the body will start to switch over to its anaerobic system for its primary method on generating ATP. And then eventually, when the anaerobic system is depleted, it will switch over to its aerobic system. Now, the important part to understand is when switching from primarily creatine phosphate to anaerobic to eventually aerobic as the primary source of regenerating ATP, generally muscle contraction gets slower and weaker, mainly because every progressing stage is less efficient than the creatine phosphate system. So the idea is if you can have more creatine phosphate in the muscles, then you'll be able to do more rapid, stronger movements for longer than if you had less creatine phosphate in your system. So maybe being able to crank out an extra couple of reps, maybe having a more consistent jump height, maybe being able to hold a max sprint for a little bit longer. On top of these potential performance benefits, creatine can increase water inside of the muscle cells, therefore increasing the volumization of the overall muscle, making your muscles appear bigger in a relatively short amount of time. Now, all of this science and theory sounds exciting, but will it actually make a difference? Well, that's exactly what I was determined to find out. So after doing our before physical fitness tests and taking our before visuals, I was ready to take my first dose of creatine. Alright guys, we just finished our fitness test. Now it is time for our first dose of creatine in over 6 years. It has been since 2016 since I have been on creatine. Now there is something called a creatine loading phase, which
basically consists of taking multiple servings of creatine throughout the day. I believe up to like 20 grams a day. And that
What happens when you load creatine for 7 days? The results might shock you. You see, creatine allows you to regenerate and utilize more ATP, which is the body's energy currency. During exercise, our bodies utilize adenosine triphosphate as our primary energy source. And in short, high-intensity movements, such as lifting heavy weights, sprinting, or going for a 1-rep max, creatine increases the amount of ATP available for muscular contraction. While creatine is a naturally occurring substance found in meat and fish, however, a typical omnivorous diet provides only 1 to 2 grams of creatine per day, which leaves muscle creatine stores only 60 to 80% saturated. In fact, consuming the recommended 5 grams through diet alone would require eating over 2 pounds of fresh, uncooked steak daily. Thus, full muscle saturation is far easier to achieve through creatine supplementation. And unless muscle creatine stores are full, you'll never see or feel the positive effects of creatine. Think of it as a dose-response relationship where the higher your creatine levels are, the stronger the benefits, with the limit being full muscle creatine stores. The question then becomes, what is the fastest way to achieve full muscle saturation? According to this study, published in the Journal of Applied Physiology, participants who ingested 3 grams of creatine daily took almost 5 times longer to reach comparable muscular creatine accumulation to those who loaded creatine by consuming 20 grams per day. Essentially, the point of loading is to fully saturate your creatine stores faster so that its positive effects kick in sooner rather than later. Based on this 2021 paper, creatine loading is defined as supplementing with oral creatine for 5 to 7 days with a dosage of 20 to 25 grams daily to max out your creatine levels, which would then be followed by a maintenance phase at a significantly lower dose, typically around 3 to 5 grams. While it is pretty cut and dry, there are 2 ways to approach creatine loading. First, you could simply take a 20 to 25 gram dose all at once. The problem with this approach, however, is that individuals with a sensitive stomach may experience gastrointestinal distress. In that case, you're better off following option number 2, where you simply divide the 20 to 25 gram dose throughout the day. For example, if you're eating 5 meals per day, then you could consume 5 grams of creatine with each meal. So, now that we understand how to load creatine effectively, let's discuss exactly what happens when you load creatine for 7 days. First, you'll experience an increase in training performance. A comprehensive meta-analysis spanning 300 studies consistently revealed an increase in strength, more work performed during max effort sets, and improved sprint performance after supplementation. Another meta-analysis reported increased muscle size and strength gains with creatine supplementation. This study, published in the Journal of Strength and Conditioning Research, reported that creatine supplementation significantly boosts maximal strength performance up to 45% greater than the control. And if that wasn't enough, this study by Volek and colleagues found that just 1 week of creatine supplementation at 25 grams per day enhances muscular performance during repeated sets of bench press and jump squats. So imagine that without fully saturated creatine stores, your bench press max was 135 pounds for 6 reps. After loading creatine for 7 days, you can expect to add 1, 2, or even 3 more reps. While this may not seem like a big deal, the volume accumulated over time will lead to a significant increase in size and strength. Second, you'll look bigger and more muscular. Loading creatine increases muscle size via 3 mechanisms. The first mechanism is through the increase in repetitions we've previously discussed. According to this 2023 study, concluding sets closer to failure results in more muscle growth. And since you're able to grind out more reps per set, as shown in the Volek study, this means you're lifting closer to failure. The second and third mechanisms by which you appear and grow bigger quicker is through creatine's ability to draw water inside of muscle cells. And simply put, higher creatine uptake also increases water uptake in the muscles to maintain osmolality. Thus, you'll look bigger and fuller without the risk of looking watery or bloated. And although this process may contribute to an increase in body weight, it's essential to recognize that this weight gain is a result of heightened muscle water content. But the benefits are not purely cosmetic. According to this study, this increased osmolarity triggers a significant gene expression in skeletal muscle, fostering a highly anabolic environment conducive to hypertrophy. In essence, creatine not only refines your physical aesthetics, but also amplifies your potential for muscle growth. Third, your brain will work better. Evidence from this 6-week study revealed that creatine supplementation led to remarkable enhancements in working memory and intelligence scores indicative of accelerated brain processing speeds. This study, published in the Neuroscience Research Journal, found that participants who supplemented with creatine experienced a significant reduction in mental fatigue while doing mathematical problem solving. And if that wasn't enough, research suggests that creatine supplementation may alleviate symptoms of anxiety and depression, enhance sleep quality, and elevate overall mood. Moreover, scientific literature reinforces the importance of creatine supplementation in improving diseases and disorders associated with brain aging. The takeaway here is that creatine supplementation not only bolsters phosphocreatine stores in your muscles, but also extends its benefits to your brain. Fourth, you'll burn fat faster. According to this 2019 meta-analysis, individuals incorporating creatine into their resistance training regimen experience an upswing in lean body mass, coupled with a greater reduction in body fat percentage when compared to those receiving a placebo. The researchers believe that this is because of the increased training capacity, which leads to an increase in both training duration and intensity. Creatine has also been shown to directly influence fat bioenergetics. Simply put, creatine initiates the turnover of mitochondrial ATP within fat tissue, consequently heightening the metabolic rate of both brown and, more importantly, subcutaneous adipose tissue. All these effects combined lead to a higher resting metabolic rate and total daily energy expenditure, creating a heightened fat-burning environment. And lastly, you'll become healthier. According to this recent review, creatine supplementation has the ability to decrease markers of inflammation and possibly attenuate cancerous tumor growth progression. Not only that, but creatine can also positively influence glucose uptake by the muscles, meaning it can help manage your blood sugar levels better. Based on this study, supplementing with creatine improves blood glucose uptake in muscle cells during immobilization and during training compared to the control group. Simply put, creatine maintains and increases glycogen storage within your muscles, leading to better, healthier blood sugar readings. And no, creatine does not have a harmful effect on your kidneys and liver. According to this review, experimental and controlled research indicates that creatine supplementation, when ingested in recommended dosages, does not result in kidney damage and or renal dysfunction in healthy individuals. In fact, if you look at this comprehensive study done on the effects of creatine on the overall health of athletes, they found that supplementing the compound for 21 months showed no adverse effects on the 54 clinical health markers they measured. So that's exactly what happens when you go creatine for 7 days. And as long as you maintain full muscle creatine stores by consuming 3 to 5 grams daily, you'll continue to experience these benefits. Did you find this video helpful? If so, click the like button below, as it'll truly help out the channel. And if you haven't already, make sure you subscribe for more videos, and don't forget to turn on post notifications so you don't miss the next one. Peace.
Before you use AI to transform business, accelerate growth, predict trends, you need to begin with trust. Introducing Watson X Governance, helping you govern any AI as data, models, and policies change, so you can scale it responsibly.
Here we go.
Let's create AI that begins with trust with Watson X Governance. IBM, let's create.
Creatine is one of the most popular supplements for building muscle and increasing athletic performance. Research shows that 45 to 75% of athletes like powerlifters, boxers, and weightlifters use creatine. So what actually happens to your body when you take creatine? Is it safe long term? And what kind of effects can you expect, both the good and the bad? Well, today...
Can I take creatine with protein powder?
Next question is from Sally Samad 100. Can you drink protein shakes and creatine together after training, or should they be taken at different times of the day?
No, don't ever combine the two.
You could explode.
Yeah, the universe will implode. The muscles actually go inside your body.
Across the streams.
Actually, great combination. So,
I've always found it interesting that a lot of protein powders just include that. Is this
they used to. They used to.
Really?
Yeah, Phosphagain, which was EAS's protein shake, included creatine. I think it's because creatine is now so common that people probably already supplement with it, so they want if they want protein, they want protein.
Right, or I bet because you put the creatine in there, you would have to boost the price of the protein powder, and then people would probably just not buy it because they look at the...
Now creatine is relatively well absorbed by most people, but there are things you could do to increase its absorption and its effectiveness. And one of them is spike insulin. And there's a few different ways you could spike insulin. One is easy with like dextrose or sugar. Protein powders actually do this. So whey protein in particular, because of its quick absorption rate, you'll see a spike in insulin. And so that probably is going to increase the absorption of creatine. Creatine is great to take before or after your workout too. You want it around the workout. That's going to increase its absorption and effectiveness. And then there's other ways you can increase the absorption of creatine. You can add sodium. So sodium helps the body uptake creatine. So I like to throw it in my LMNT when I add it. Alcoholic acid is a compound that you can take that'll help increase its absorption. Does this make a huge difference? No, not a huge difference. But if you're like a real fitness fanatic and you're real consistent, and really want to maximize everything you do, then I think it's, with your post-workout shake, if you have protein, throw 5 grams of creatine in there and take it, and you'll increase its absorption over just taking it at any other times of the day.
Hey, if you enjoyed that clip, you can find the full episode here, or you can find other clips over here. And be sure to subscribe.
Before they shared the spotlight, and the last table, someone had to bring The Aloha. Simply put, bring the Aloha.
Creatine is often described as the legal version of steroids, making you bigger, stronger, and more athletic. But just how big of a difference can it make for the average Joe? And are there any harmful side effects you should know about? Meet Raza, our guinea pig, a beginner who has never taken creatine. In the next 30 days, we're going to track his weight, muscle size, and strength to see just how much this supplement helps or hurts him.
You're welcome. My name is Raza Katal. I'm 26 and I work at Berlin Science. I'm actually getting married 3 days right after this challenge ends. And I want to look thick and juicy in my suits. I want to be looking built like my boss and my coworkers. So let's see how this turns out.
So when you first start taking creatine, it won't work right away. You actually won't experience any benefit until you reach what's known as full saturation. This is the point when your muscles' creatine stores are completely full. Typically, if you take one 5-gram scoop of creatine a day, you can reach full saturation in about 3 weeks. But you can experience the benefits faster in as little as a week if you use what's known as a loading protocol. This involves taking 20 grams of creatine every day for a week. However, for some individuals, ingesting this much creatine at once can create a lot of stomach discomfort.
What did you say when you walked in? Yeah, I told my mom doesn't rest.
Stomach hurts, bathroom bowel movements are really messed up.
The first 3 days of taking creatine were absolute hell. I went out for dinner with my fiance where we were chilling and relaxing, and the creatine really started kicking in. And I told my fiance, if I don't go home in the next 20 minutes, I'm going to kill myself. I got a speeding ticket because I went through a red light because I could not stop. I had to quickly get home and use the restroom. It was so bad. Day 2, I was in the bed. And it was just a nightmare.
So to soothe out Raza's stomach pains, we spaced out his servings throughout the day and also fully dissolved each dose with water instead of dry scooping it. We also made sure he stopped taking his creatine with his pre-workout or any caffeine. There's not only some evidence suggesting that taking creatine with caffeine may make it less effective, but it also seems to greatly increase the odds of stomach discomfort. Making these fixes seem to do the trick. Alright, so after the 7 days of loading, by now the creatine should be fully saturated in your muscles and is when it'll start working. This is when you should scale back your dose to just 5 grams per day to simply maintain your elevated creatine stores. However, not everyone responds to creatine. In fact, it's estimated that about 20 to 30% of people are non-responders. So once you do reach full saturation, there's a few benefits and side effects you want to look out for to tell if it's working.
I gained roughly around 1.5 pounds in the first week. This is a problem. It was a big moment because I had these suits that were tailored to my body. If I don't fit into my suits, my fiance will not be happy.
So when creatine is initially taken into a muscle cell, it also draws water into that cell and often causes a slight spike in your body weight as a result. On average, research seems to show around a 1 to 3 pound increase in body weight before it stabilizes. Although this may sound like a bad thing, especially if you're on a diet, this water retention can actually make your muscles look and feel a lot fuller, and is a sign that the supplement is working. One thing I'm really worried about is losing my hair. It's already thinning, and apparently creatine can make it worse. Let's talk to Jeremy about this and see what he has to say. So why is hair loss a popular concern when it comes to creatine? Well, this goes back to a study published in 2010. Researchers took 20 rugby players and split them into a placebo group or a creatine group where they followed the loading phase for 7 days and then dropped down to maintenance afterwards. Now, throughout this period, researchers measured what's known as DHT, a hormone known to contribute to male pattern baldness and hair loss in those who are genetically predisposed to it. So what happened? Well, the creatine group actually experienced a significant increase in their DHT levels by about 56% after the loading phase, which then reduced down to a 40% increase during the maintenance phase. So does this mean hair loss is a legitimate concern? Well, first of all, the creatine group had lower than average DHT levels to begin with, and the increase they experienced was still within normal levels. Also, no other study has yet to replicate the results. So I honestly think it's not a concern, but we will keep an eye on Raza's head of hair and see if we notice any differences.
Day 10 is when I noticed that my pull-ups were changing. Before taking creatine, I could do about 9, 5, and 5. Taking creatine, I was able to push out 12, 11, 11. that was a huge indicator for me that something is going on in my body.
So if you're a responder to creatine, you should notice a slight strength boost across most of your exercises. In fact, a meta-analysis reviewing 22 creatine studies found that on average, trained lifters can expect roughly an 8% boost in strength and 14% boost in number of reps performed. Less experienced lifters like Raza, however, seem to reap larger benefits, with one study showing an average strength increase of 30% in untrained individuals.
Bench press, I was able to increase 5 pounds in all my sets. Shoulder press, I'm able to do almost 55, 60 pounds on each side. And it feels like a dream seeing all this weight change, but it's happening.
I just hit an all-time PR in low incline dumbbell press. 60 pounds on each side for each arm. Now, Raza's been able to increase almost all his exercises by around 5 pounds or so, as well as do at least a couple more reps, which seems to align well with the research. But in addition to the strength benefits, one study surveying 52 NCAA athletes found that 81% of them reported faster recovery from their training after taking creatine. So once you do reach full saturation, pay attention to how fast you recover between your workouts, as that's another indicator that it's working.
All right, my man.
It's day 30.
It's exciting.
Let's see where we're at.
Going into day 30, I did not know what to expect.
You look good, man. Your shoulders look a bit wider. Arms look a bit juicier. 38 centimeters.
That's for 2 centimeters. And you're not BSing me too.
Okay. We're at just over 125 centimeters.
What?
Just over 120 centimeters.
But just from this end, I'm a little worried now. I have to finish my legs. Taking creatine is not a magic pill. I still had to watch my nutrition and I still had to train hard. But it still gave me that little boost being a beginner, and I'm definitely going to keep taking it.
Yo, Russell, what are you doing?
Dude, I love this stuff. I need more gains quickly.
Honestly, guys, even I was shocked at the results. I personally don't think I'm a responder to creatine, so seeing his arms and shoulders increase that much in 30 days was surprising. Now, most of this probably is just water in his muscles, but it still helped him look bigger, and the creatine will definitely indirectly help with his muscle gains over time if he continues taking it. I'm happy it worked for him though. His wedding suit just barely fit because of his gains, but he did get his wish of looking a little more thick and juicy in it. And best of all, he was able to keep his head of hair, and according to his barber, there wasn't any noticeable change. That said, guys, just always keep in mind, proper nutrition and hard training will do so much more than taking any supplement oil. And here's a video you can watch next that'll show you how to tweak your workouts to speed up your growth, potentially even more than creatine will. But if you're looking for a little more help and for a step-by-step plan to transform your body as efficiently as possible, just head to buildwithscience.com and take my quiz to find the best program for you and your body. Thanks for watching, and see you next time.
I won, bro. I can't wait to see how you make out as an equipment manager.
Lysol laundry sanitizer. It says here it kills 99.9% of odor causing bacteria in laundry. Everything smells so fresh.
The satisfying crunch, the delicious taste. It's real, healthy, totally craveable fruit. And there's no going back. Dull good crunch, your next snack obsession.
Creatine has been consistently proven to make you look bigger, build muscle faster, improve your performance, and even make you smarter. In fact, over 50% of professional power athletes, such as powerlifters, boxers, and track and field athletes, are reportedly using creatine for these reasons, not to mention its rising popularity amongst high school lifters and athletes as well. But what exactly does creatine do to your body, and where does it go? What should you expect to feel, and how soon? Is it safe? And are there any side effects you should know about? How do you know if it's working or not? Today, we'll cover all that by doing a deep dive into what to expect throughout your first 30 days of taking creatine. And before you even start taking creatine, it's important to understand what it does to the body and why it doesn't necessarily work for everyone. So creatine is a substance that we naturally produce and use up as an indirect energy source to power our muscles with high-intensity activities such as sprints or tough set of bench press. For this reason, we store most of our creatine in our muscles, but about 5% of creatine is actually stored in the brain. and as we'll discuss later on, is why it's been heavily linked to both improvements and impairments in brain function. Now, although we have a baseline level of creatine in our muscles, supplementing with it can actually increase our baseline levels by about 30%. As a result, our muscles have more creatine to power them with, leading to more strength and muscle mass over time. But not everyone will experience the same increase in creatine levels. Approximately 20 to 30% of individuals naturally walk around with just about fully saturated muscle creatine levels. As a result, they experience little to no benefit from creatine supplementation. Other individuals, especially vegetarians, since creatine is found in small amounts in meat, have naturally lower levels of creatine and will experience a greater benefit from supplementation. So often you will experience some benefit from taking it. But even if you don't, that's not a bad thing. It just means that the gods have blessed you with top-tier genetics. Now, as for what to expect in terms of what to feel, side effects, and how to tell if it's actually working, let's dive into our 30-day timeline. So when you first start taking creatine, it takes time for your muscles to become fully saturated with that additional creatine. Although you will experience a few side effects throughout this period, you won't experience the performance benefits until full saturation, which we'll talk about later. As for how long this saturation process takes, it depends on how much creatine you take every day. As I discussed in a past creatine video, which I'll link at the end of this one, there's two ways you can start taking creatine. You can do what's known as a loading phase, where you take quite a bit of creatine every day to increase your stores as fast as possible, and then decrease the dose to maintain the elevated levels. Using this method, it'll take about 7 days to fully saturate your muscles, and is when you can start experiencing some of its benefits. The other method is to just take a baseline dose of creatine every day to slowly increase your creatine levels over time, often taking about 2 to 3 weeks to reach full saturation. Both methods will get you to the same end destination, but will differ in some of the side effects you may experience. For example, one of the side effects most people experience during the saturation phase is water retention and a small spike in their body weight. This is because when creatine is taken into a muscle cell, it also draws water into that cell. Although this may sound like a bad thing, it can actually make your muscles look and feel a lot fuller. Now, as for how much initial weight gain to expect, research suggests anywhere from 1 to 3 pounds. But if you choose a loading phase, you'll see this initial weight spike during the first 7 days of using creatine. Whereas if you use the non-loading phase, your weight will instead gradually increase over a period of 2 to 3 weeks until your muscles are fully saturated. Another often reported side effect throughout the saturation phase is stomach discomfort. If you experience this, or you want to avoid experiencing it in the first place, there's a few things you can do. First off, research has shown that stomach discomfort is more likely to occur when larger amounts of creatine are taken all at once, such as with a loading phase. So if you're using the loading protocol, splitting up the creatine into multiple smaller doses throughout the day may help. If it doesn't, you may just want to stick with the non-loaded protocol. In addition to this, you want to avoid taking creatine on an empty stomach or with caffeine, as both of those scenarios seem to increase the likelihood of an upset stomach. Lastly, sometimes discomfort is due to creatine being poorly dissolved by the body. To mitigate this, when you take your creatine, you can try mixing. By the way, guys, before we dive into the last side effect, I'm curious. For those of you who have taken creatine, what side effects have you experienced? This next one, it personally really took me by surprise. So leave a comment below, as I'm curious if there's anything I missed. Alright, so the last side effect you and your doctor should know about has to do with your creatinine levels. No, not creatine, creatinine. Creatinine is a breakdown product of creatine. Since you're taking more creatine, your creatinine levels will also slightly increase. And since high creatinine levels can indicate impaired kidney function, this can be alarming to see on a blood test if you're not aware of it. However, creatine has been consistently proven to be a safe supplement for healthy individuals, and your health professional should be aware of its effect on creatinine. But, as with any blood test result, please consult with your health professional and follow their guidance. Alright, so our muscles are now locked and loaded with creatine. What happens now? Are you going to turn into the Hulk overnight? Let's see what the science has to say. First off, your strength should start increasing across most of your movements. A meta-analysis reviewing 22 creatine studies found that on average, trained lifters can expect roughly an 8% boost in strength and 14% boost in number of reps performed. Less experienced lifters, however, seem to reap even larger benefits, with one study showing an average performance increase of 30% in untrained individuals. This could mean going from benching 100 pounds to 130 pounds as a result of creatine. That said, even just a slight increase in your strength or reps performed is a very solid return as far as supplements go and can lead to significantly greater muscle mass over time. In addition to just improving performance, however, a study that surveyed 52 NCAA athletes found that 81% of them reported faster recovery from their training as one of the benefits they noticed after taking creatine. So after you reach saturation, pay attention to how fast you recover between your workouts, as you may notice an improvement. And lastly, a relatively new yet exciting area of creatine research has to do with its benefits on brain function. Believe it or not, your brain is one of the most metabolically active tissues in the body. It is in constant need of energy and seems to rely heavily on creatine for that energy. In fact, when children are born with creatine deficiency in the brain, severe effects on cognitive function and development are often observed. But in healthy individuals, creatine supplementation can actually further increase brain creatine levels by up to 10%, which seems to have positive effects on how well the brain functions. Illustrating this is a recent systematic review that found creatine supplementation to consistently improve performance on short-term memory and tested intelligence, with the benefits becoming even more apparent under stress states such as sleep deprivation. And, as we could have predicted based on what we talked about earlier, the subjects of these studies that experienced the most benefit were vegans and vegetarians. So just be aware of this potential benefit and see if you notice any difference after you reach peak saturation. So that should give you a very good idea as to what to expect once you start taking creatine. If you'd like to learn more about the finer details of how exactly to take it to maximize its benefits, what type of creatine you should be using, and how much of it, I'll leave a link to a recent video I did that covers all of that in the description box down below, and also at the
What is it about Team USA that makes us follow sports we don't usually follow?
What's the Carson Cavalier at FedEx.com? So if your lower chest looks like this, completely undefined, at worst even sagging, well, all the decline bench presses in the world aren't going to fix your problem. But the good news is, I can. Matter of fact, I can help you to actually shape your chest more like this. It starts with not just the right exercises, but also doing the exercises the right way. Let me give you a game plan today to help you so that you once and for all get rid of this saggy lower chest and get you that chiseled chest that you've always wanted. See, when it comes to guys with perhaps no more sensitive issue than fixing a sagging lower chest, because along with it also comes a lot of taunting. You know, the locker room talk. All the words that may have been thrown at you throughout your entire childhood, maybe even to this day. What if I told you that starting today, you'll never have to hear that crap again. And by the time this video is over, you're walking away with a solid game plan to make sure of that. But just to make sure that we're talking about the same thing, you got to take a look at these two pictures. Because both of them will be classified as not really having a good chest. But which one's more closely identifying what you look like right now? See, this guy right here, got a lot of chest fat. And the only solution to this is going to be through nutrition. No matter what you do in the gym, you have to fix the fat issue first, and that's always going to come from focusing on what you're putting in your mouth. Now, here you could also see a little bit down at the mastio. That's a separate issue. That might have to be taken care of surgically depending upon how bad it is. So you have to make sure that you're identifying your real root problem first. Now, if you're looking like this guy over here, you're just simply dealing with a lack of chest development, specifically lower chest development. But it's here that the science of chest training actually proves to me that I can help you, because we know that with the right selection of exercises and with the right training techniques, this area is actually very fixable, especially when it's in this state. But we have to understand what we're working with in terms of our anatomy. Follow me to the board. You see, our anatomy actually gives us more than just optimism for developing your lower chest. It gives you the actual roadmap of how to do it, because we know that we have three separate heads in the chest: the clavicular or upper portion of the chest, the sternal or the main compartment of the chest, and then we have this lower abdominal head, which runs from this high to low direction. If we can choose the right exercises to follow these fibers, we know we can actually get this area to be influenced more favorably to allow you to get rid of that undeveloped lower chest that you're dealing with right now. So what are these exercises? Well, I actually covered them in depth in my lower chest solution video that I'm going to link for you at the end of this one. But it's the usual heavy hitters like that decline bench press that we talked about. I didn't say it wasn't effective. I said on its own it's not enough. But you can see that it's got that all-important requirement of the arm slot traveling from high to low. And sometimes it's deceptive when you look at a bench press and you think you're pushing just straight up over your body. But if you actually sit up, you can see that from the decline position, the angle of the arms was actually slightly downward. I could also do a dip because it's another easily overloadable option to drive not just the size gains, but strength gains as well. But you don't always have to do this standard dip. You can do a straight bar dip. Again, meeting the requirements of the arm slot traveling in the direction that's required to more effectively target that lower chest of yours. Of course, push-ups are always an option too. Just make sure you're doing it out of the incline position, because once again, this is going to take the arms and angle them slightly downward. You can even bastardize some popular exercises meant for something else and get an effect on the lower chest as long as you know what you're doing. This push-down is not really a good variation of a tricep push-down, because what you're doing is engaging way too much chest. But what it does do is it gives you a chance to load up that stack and perform something very similar to that straight bar dip we just looked at before. Again, no matter which one you choose, the common theme here is what's important. The arm travel from high to low, making them all solid choices. But remember this, a muscle that doesn't contract through its full range of motion will never fully develop. If you're having a hard time developing that lower portion of your chest, you need to make sure you're exploring its full range of motion. And that means you gotta look at the attachment points. We're talking about the arm, and again, the midline here, the sternum. Those 2 points have to cross each other at some point, or at least get as close together as they possibly can. And the 3 exercises I just showed you here don't do that. So if you can take your arm and bring it across your body in any exercise, you're going to fill in some of the important gaps that might be missing right now, and there's plenty of ways to do it. And it's the exercise variety here that makes this easily achievable, no matter what situation you're training in right now. There's really no excuse when it comes to equipment limitations, because you can do any of these cable exercises by simply hanging a band on a pull-up bar or to a high anchor point. But you can see that all of them have in common one thing, that we're taking that upper bicep area and driving it across, trying to get it towards our sternum. And when we do this, we should feel the most intense contraction that you'll ever feel. Some might mistakenly view these as isolation exercises. That is not the case at all. They are complementary to the bigger, heavier loaded exercises that still require that missing element of adduction, and you're making sure you're hitting them all by picking and choosing which ones work for you. But what if you're doing the right exercise and you just happen to be doing it the wrong way? Because there's one tip that I'm going to give you right here that is going to completely change the effect that your lower chest training has on the development of your chest. You see, if you let your arms travel upward during any of the exercises I just showed you, in other words, let your shoulders shrug, you're going to miss all of that. It's that easy. Take your hands, put on your lower chest just like this. Drive your shoulder up. Now feel that. Keep your hands here. Now drive your shoulders down. What do you feel? A hell of a lot more engagement. It's getting the arm closer, more adducted to your body, which is triggering your chest, but it's just depressing the shoulders and getting that shoulder out of this elevation. The problem is, in this high to low direction that we use for the exercises, we sometimes don't control that. So as the weight is returning, or if our body's lifting us up in a dip, the arm is going to drift naturally up into the shrug. You have to fight that on every single exercise. So on a bench press, make sure you're driving your shoulders down, get unshrugged, and then press. You'll feel that lower chest engage a lot more on that decline bench press. On the dip, make sure that you're pushing your shoulders down. Actually,